Okay, I have never played Void Stranger before. I know nothing about it. It's the same dev that made Zero Ranger, which is a game that I really enjoyed. Had some cool fourth wall shenanigans, save file shenanigans. I think I've heard whispers that there's something La Mulana-esque about this, and La Mulana is one of my favorite games I've ever played, so that's really exciting to hear. I've tried to boot it already to do the video settings and couldn't get past this initial screen, which looks like it might segue into content, so I will full screen it as soon as I can. Okay. Oh, it's a finished game. Okay. Yes, please. Thank you. That'd be great. Scaling integer. Yes, please. That sounds amazing. All seems fine. I can set custom palettes. Audio seems fine, but once I get into gameplay, let me know if it's too loud or quiet. Let's go. Yes. Engrave your brand. Sure. So I can go higher. Kind of a neat thing to have you do at the start. Okay, done. Oh, well, not end at all. I was holding the back button. Might be that I need to hold the start button. Already failed. Why now I know that's a thing. Nope, we're all good this time. Sure. All done, yes. So be it. Thanks. Okay, holding select ends it all. Is the game in 4.3? Should I be capturing for 4.3? Or should I be doing the full 720p screen? I know that there's some shenanigans in this. I don't know what they are, but experience like Tunic having a window title that mattered. This is fine. Okay, thanks. Okay, this is already wider than that. Important wedding gift, pendant. I like them going for the grayscale. Seen that in a couple games now. Void Stranger Gray. Audio might be a touch quiet. I'll try turning it up here. Let me know if it gets too loud once I actually start playing. Oh. Unexpected perspective. Kind of gives me like Adventures of Lolo vibes. I might need to start taking screenshots. Ciphering them seems like a futile effort. Worry about it right now. Cool. Got a statue. Strange rod. Holding it makes you feel uneasy. Something is wrong. Now I'm moving like turn-based almost. Oh, interesting. I like the way it forces you to understand what's happening instead of giving you tutorial text. That's kind of why I didn't want to go and figure out the fulls, because even like the title seems to do that. As soon as you load up the game, it forces you to understand how holding A is confirmed. Oh, don't walk off the edge. Oh, I thought they were going to give me something for doing that. Okay. It's a cool mechanic, though. Stairs. Perhaps we'll come back to that later. That looks like a trapped chest. Locust idol. Maybe it'll come in handy in the long run. But I can't turn in place, presumably. Okay. That's tricky. This is a really good room to describe, hey, there's some interesting implications of the way facing works in this. Okay. Can't reach the chest unless if this is meant to teach me something that was maybe not immediately obvious. Pick up blocks from behind me. Yeah, I already really like this game. Oh, it's interesting. You can't come back, and you don't carry the blocks with you between floors. Now, can I not open chests from behind? Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, that's helpful. A lot of this is shenanigans resulting from the facing. I think I need to keep that there, I think, actually. I like the soundtrack. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can hear that. Sure. This is the kind of like low puzzle I was envisioning as soon as I loaded in. These kinds of games are extremely difficult. Yeah, I can already kind of foresee what they want me to do here-ish. Can I move things off the exit? I can. Okay. I really love all of these initial screens. I think they've done a great job of introducing things to you, making sure you understand. Wondering if I'm going to get to a room where having boulders is actually helpful. And so, yeah, I suspect here that the statue is going to have like a line of sight thing. So let me try to get ahead of that. I think I may have already screwed up by getting rid of too many of the boulders to this point, but it could be salvageable. Let's see. So I can't turn up there. I want to see if I'm able to like push on it first off. I can, but that's not very helpful. Is there a... End it all literally closes the game, right? There's not a way to reset a room? Suicide, dying doesn't reset the room. Death does? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. keep some of these available. So I can then push this rock. I might be wrong, but I'm just suspicious they give me so many rocks here. Yeah, okay. Getting on the other side of that is going to be a challenge. I guess part of the idea is I don't need this whole platform. Oh, shit. I think I may have just screwed myself. Let's see if that does... Oh, it doesn't kill me. Okay. Maybe I am jumping the gun with the value of the boulders here. I do know if a boulder's on top of the exit, I can push the boulder off the exit, but I'm wondering if I can use that to stand in a more convenient place here with the better turning radius. It's a very smart game so far, I'm enjoying it. Okay. My ability to turn there is... I guess I'm probably going to end up learning some turning shenanigans as we play. Like 2 block spaces are good. Let's see. Risk that I don't need these. I can claim this guy. Can I get back around to the back of the rock, though, is the question. Because I have to use things temporarily. Part of the trickiness. I don't think I can get around to push that again. Let's see. I think I actually need this, or I needed the statue, and I don't think the statue's gonna help me on the next floor. Yeah, I'm digging it so far as well. Okay, so here I can make a hole to dump rocks in, I think is what they're suggesting. Let's see. Expected shenanigans on that previous floor. Wasn't that shenanigan-y. I want to see what happened with that tile there. I have to put the block back, that makes sense. Let's see. I think that makes it impossible for me to get the chest. Okay. I need to think more about this room before I start moving stuff. Can I... Okay, so I always have access to suicide because I can always make a hole and then fall in it. Presumably it just gives me another life, but I kind of want to solve it to figure out what it is, you know? For a rewind button. Can turn in that situation. So this is probably going to do something eventually, but maybe I don't know how it works yet. Okay. If I... Oh. Interesting. So I just gained a little gem in the bottom corner, but didn't return the sparkle of the floor after I gained it, or after I put the block back, which is interesting. Any of these can I actually ditch here? And does the extra space really afford me anything? Some other buttons to see if my crystal does something. Doesn't seem like it. I'm guessing a lot of this game is going to be like knowledge is progression, where I'll learn what that means somewhere else. Same problem here, essentially. Yeah, I guess I'll just abandon this one for now. I think I can probably do it, and it's really very precise usage of the room. Okay, so that makes it seem like it registered the gem. Now, there's not an obvious way for me to climb back up to previous floors. Am I going to get a chance to reattempt them later when I learn more? Okay, so we've got a snake now, but we're separated from it. Oh, what was I thinking? Let me make a gap for it on its way back. Just traps it, okay. Then I have to be careful because I only have one block at a time, yeah. So I have to like get it to path correctly. That doesn't consume time, it seems like. Oh, I didn't know that that was a weird question. Do I get a chance to return to them ever? Oh, why do they give me so much space in this? I guess maybe just to introduce this like grub creature. Where I choose to take the block from is pretty crucial. Okay, that's fine. I assume I get some kind of ability later on to visit earlier zones, but wasn't clear. I was like, I try to explore it now. Good luck. You get it or you don't, kind of a thing. I assume I'm going to get something that's like a wait command eventually. That was not it. Whoops. Oh, that's interesting. It respawns the chest. Okay. But it's empty. Okay. Gotcha. Careful not to trap myself in there, I guess, is the idea. I don't want to do it there. can go get it. This might be the best time, but it's gonna turn around. Then I die, right? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. If I'm gonna trap it, I have to let it back out. Give it a longer window there. Okay. Ah, but I see the problem with doing that. Okay. Because then I have a free block. Sure. Okay. So, maybe time that so it turns around at the right moment. So when I hit this, I want it to be facing toward me when I get on this tile, which I think maybe I'm learning that that's not possible. Let's just do this and see what happens. I'm probably gonna die. And then it eats me. Yeah, okay. Tricky, tricky. Alright. So next thing I probably have to do is I have to make a hole somewhere else so that I can reclaim it once I free this little guy. So I could do that like back here where it doesn't matter. Probably reclaim that. Then if I go reclaim it from there, I still have problems. Is there a better place for me to put as a placeholder block spot, maybe? Interesting, because I get like the degree of freedom when I first load into the room. And then if I put the block back, I can make another hole safely, but where can I do that? I don't think I can use that to face the right way. And it doesn't cause time to change. So I could try to go down and get the one in the corner, but then I'm going to have the exact same problem getting out of this little area. Right? So I think it works out. I mean, maybe if I follow directly behind this little bug. Oh, I just learned I can't move into its vacating space. Okay, so learn lessons, that's what we're here to do. Let's try removing from here instead, maybe. Probably get down there. Knowing I move before the computer is interesting, though. Can't enter the vacating space of one of these creatures. It always doesn't put me behind them if I'm trying to follow behind them like this. Still get out there. Okay. First try. Getting its timing to be better, more convenient for me, essentially. I really like this core mechanic. I don't think I've seen it in another game. Ends up being very similar to something like Adventures of Lolo, but that's my exit, which gets me more time away from the slug. But I think I learned in the last level that I pretty much have to trap the slug. But now I have the problem of facing when it's not that big. Much easier than the previous room. Okay. No chest in that one. A lot of us will be getting enemies out of phase with each other, essentially. So boulder, I don't think I need for anything. Well, I should probably be very cautious of assuming that. A lot of these kinds of games give you an element. It's like, oh, push it in the pit. It's like, but you're going to need it to block a snake later or whatever, right? So, I guess part of the trickiness here is I can do that, and I don't have room to delete stuff. And in order to hit that, I have to be facing it, so I can't turn and face it from the corner or directly below it. So I have to make a path that goes along the center somehow. I think I can do. Oh boy. A little scary. I don't like the pattern I have these snakes in right now. Okay, I can chill up here for a second. Okay. Now I can end up facing the thing I need, but is the snake going to be a problem? Probably. Oh shit, I was trying to click off that. I guess we'll see what happens when you die now. You've fallen. So far, the whole game has seemed to be bound inside the current aspect ratio. Is it ever going to extend outside the sides? I will switch it to the other OBS profile if I can. So what should continue? One trick you could try. If you could eat something here, you'll become part of this realm. Haha, okay, that's cool. Sure that's gonna turn out great for me. Persephone shit. Oh, that's cute. I can mash the A button here, which is fun. Its taste is foreign to you. The pulp is surprisingly sweet, if bitter. Probably should have peeled it before eating it. Okay, so we come back here now. Which I already solved. I just kind of screwed up my input, sadly. Oh, but I still... Interesting, it says void. Okay. Which means I can't get the crystal again. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Not a problem. I'm not gonna, like, deeply regret that or anything. How the heck is this room supposed to work? Can I, like, dismiss the floor on the sec that it's on it? No. I guess it is trying to teach me about trying to move on the turn when it's turning around. Okay. I'm gonna die here. Let's see what happens when I die while void. Okay. So... I assume I'm gonna be able to get my strangerness back and not just be an element with infinite lives. I feel compelled to restart the entire game to try to avoid running out of lives, but I also feel like running out of lives is like a core mechanic. Just for my own sanity, like, should I be restarting here to make sure that I can do this without actually dying so I can collect the crystals and shit? Or am I going to get an opportunity later to not lose a bunch of time to that? I'm fine. Okay, thanks. I did have to save Scum in Zero Ranger, because although the save mechanic was cute, it would have been like a giant stream time cost to actually not load the save. Okay. Exactly. How do I possibly get that chest? Guess I probably get it via using the statue more smartly. I can't turn this guy. I guess if I can die, I may as well just die and see what, figure out what's different. Curious if I can like turn the thing. Ooh, that's interesting. Probably should have seen that coming. I think it costs a time step to place a block. Yeah. Trixie. Oh, but I can't turn around up here. Oop, right. Forgot. So I'll release him here, and that's acceptable. I can deal with it. It's 3. But now that guy's a problem. Okay. He's still kind of a problem. I don't think I can get in there to place anything unless I can get straight to the exit. Okay. Straightforward. Okay, we can see that the snakes can move through. Oh no, they don't move through each other's tiles. Okay. Changes things a bit. I'll turn around on that tick and I can move through. Okay. Expect I'm going to come back here later with some new knowledge and some of these rooms that seem trivial, like the one I was overthinking earlier. Something else is going to be going on there. Just move along for now. Probably shouldn't be so eager to like preempt stuff being tutorialized. Or not tutorialized, but you know what I mean. In a room that introduces the concept. I have to get on the other side of the boulder to push it out of the way. Ah, but now I have the issue of the staircase. I guess that's an issue regardless, so... I don't know that I can get the... I'm guessing at some point I'm going to be able to pull the statue. The other room, it seemed like it was maybe allowing for a pull action. I can't get the boulder over there, since I can't pull it. So I guess I just take the exit and worry about the chest later. It's the mother of all suspicious rooms. What the fuck? I like how the first, like, 10 rooms are like, okay, let's teach you stuff so you understand the game, and now the next rooms are like, now we're gonna fuck with you. Okay. This is all about getting them out of sync with each other. Oh, it's actually teaching me more specific things about their sync, I think. This feels like a room where it would be pretty likely to die blind. Does this mean that anyone that was on that row will become synced, regardless of the time at which I do it? I think that's correct. So there's some threshold number of grubs for which that's unsustainable, I think. Wait, no, that's not true. They're not synced now. I wouldn't expect them to, so I was surprised at first when it seemed like they did sync. Now they are. That's very weird. Okay, I'll have to think about that more to try to grok what's going on. Something to do with the way their turning works, perhaps? Now they're truly desynced. Okay, so I can stand here with impunity now. I probably actually want to be doing that from further below. I think I just did this in the stupidest possible way. I guess they do start moving immediately. I need to keep that in mind. Just don't get eaten anymore now that I'm void. Magically, like, trap it like that. Reclaim that tile, I guess. A little icky. Okay. Tile back. I should be able. Oh, nope. Oopsies. Good try. So I think I need to have fewer than 4 on my reverse trip there. I'm gonna have a bad time. So I don't lose the locust statues while I'm void. Still expect it's bad to be void, I think. Let's see. Oh, right. Screwed up the timing. Might be dead anyway. Put this here, I guess. Oh, I'm dead again. Okay, I'd have to move all the way to the right. Okay. Better trapping job. Put this away. kind of challenging. Okay. Might create another hole, which I probably need here. It's probably enough to get me across safely. Yeah, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time limit to intervene here. Here. I love video games. I really do. Area feels safe. Sure. Great. Oh, I love the little one achievement too. Okay, if we don't think anything's going to happen on the borders on the sides. Oh, this is interesting. Next time I have a screen where the borders are obvious, I'll take a second to try to set up. Oh, now I can move discreetly again. Lady Gray, thank heavens you've arrived. It's fun. Yeah, this game's really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. Sorry if it's awful to watch me solve puzzles. I'll try to endure the anxiety of people who know what's happening, watching someone who doesn't. Prepare to die. What? Weren't the princess's many tantrums? Time. That means no damage. Now is your chance. To check. Even a dragon wouldn't eat you. And this is maybe doable. I don't check on the first turn. Self-indulgent Regal. Thanks for the scorn. I have to push through. Oh, caps out at 900. Oh, never mind. Okay. If I do 2,500, I'll win here. If I don't, I'll have to build up damage again. But I don't know that I'm going to do 2,500. I might do 900, so I'll probably defend. It seems to double the damage range for each consecutive attack you do. It's doubling the roll range, perhaps. I've added Harpy. Enough talk. How could I lose? I trained so hard. But you cheated. Fight me. And a few solid hits and they scream for their lives. Princess, you mustn't kick the poor guards around. The ambience in this room is that of royal proportions. I like suddenly like changing the pacing so aggressively from like basically zero text to a ton of text. It's fun. Oh, we're back. Interesting. Tree has withered. Better move on. Okay, statues here. Perhaps I can now. I don't think I can possibly reach that one to push it out from where it currently is. There's a door up there, and then I don't think I can do anything with yet. I assume I can do everything with everything right away. Just have to learn what things mean first, but it's not actually how it works. Let's move along. Whoa. Lamia lady, what's up? Pretty goofy. Just chilling here. We can see the little snake thing. Yeah, this room... Okay, I'm going to try to find a room that it's a clear line on both the left and the right, and then I'll fix the aspect ratio in OBS. Sorry about that. A hard game to tell. Ah, okay. That's an important room. Gotcha. Not this one. Ah, okay. How do I get out? After picking up the chest. Does picking up the chest itself count as a time? Doesn't, okay. Let's see. I think I'm already dead if I do it this way. Falls away after I step on it. That's messy. Can't safely turn there. I don't think I can turn at all. I guess I could clear that and then intentionally replace it. Okay. A solution, if not the solution. this weird cross pattern. Can't turn to place a block there. Guess I can kill that and then replace it, and then I can do it, I think. Okay. Oh, but I can't turn safely to face the chest, can I? Oh, no, I can. It doesn't break away until I step off it. Okay, got it. Okay, so this is a tricky room. I only have 2 blocks to work with, and I'm going to delete all of the glass if I'm not careful. I'll get to the chest, and I think I can maybe get out once I get to the chest. They're replacing all the glass. So if I do this, this doesn't totally hose me. Really like the soundtrack to this game, it's great. Any of these tiles that are particularly challenging to get? I think so. So I'm going to very quickly learn this game's geometry and like what shapes are kind of annoying to manage. I think that plus shape is one such annoying shape. Okay. Could do that. All these rocks in the room. I'm sacrificing all of the tiles I left behind there. Now, the glass floor mechanic is really interesting. It's potentially extremely mean. Now I can't turn around and claim a tile from behind me. Probably need to grab... Yeah, because like getting in a situation where I'm facing toward the center is going to be a pain in the ass here without losing all of my glass tiles. I think what we do is we go... We have to go up and around, and I have to claim one of the tiles while I'm doing it. I think I might already be dead, actually. Let's see. Yeah, because I think I come down here, and now I'm just dead, because I can't get back up through. No. So I can do more here. Facing into this tile is essentially impossible. I think I'm about to recreate what I literally just did if I'm not careful here. Can I allow myself to get more... Yeah, this is the same kind of challenging shape, because I can do that then. Now I have access to more tiles to use, which is cool. First. Okay. I guess I played Drawt on stream recently, which I personally would call it a Lolo-like, but I guess it sounds like Drawt is pretty popular. Kind of in a similar space. Oh! I don't know why I didn't think to try that. I love games where you could just do a thing and you think to do it. Okay. But then it's a destroyable block, which is gross. Does that get me? Not easily. No, I'm dead. Must have to come back for that later, because I don't think there's any way I can approach that from this direction. We're really making sure I understand how these slime guys work before I presumably have to actually deal with them, which is appreciated. Can I do like a bunny hopping thing? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I can't stand on the exit. They can break tiles too. Straightforward to start, but have I caused myself problems for getting out of here is the question. Place 2 up there. Oh, we learned that they can trigger the glass, but it doesn't cause them to die, question mark? You can trap them somewhere. Okay. Shit. Oh, I can push into walls as a wait command. Okay, that's very helpful. Well, it's helpful in the sense that the snake is isolated, but I don't know if I have enough tiles to cross. I assume there's a minimum number of tiles in a row that are necessary for leapfrogging. Maybe it's 3? Yeah, I guess it is 3. Okay. Did what much earlier? I see. I just go, am I gonna die? Maybe. I don't think I'm surviving this one. Maybe if I grab the solid tile instead of the glass tile. Okay. I can do that to walk back and forth for a second. I don't really have anywhere to put things here. Claim some tiles from where the snake is. Oops. How in the hell do I make this work? I have a feeling this, either the cross shape or the like an X shape is nasty. I think. Maybe do. I can make a temporary tile here, because then I can use that to turn, but I still don't have a block in the corner. And I can't turn to face it from there, it's still a problem. This is what I did last time. I'm gonna completely repeat that. But I think I might have to at the top. I just need to come down there. I think I need to get on the ice in the middle with the block ready to go to exit. I think was the mistake I made. Okay. see. I'm starting on a glass tile. There's a statue there that I can use to kill the bug, but do I need it to leave the level? I don't expect the answer is no. Maybe for some shenanigan later on, perhaps. I expect there's some usefulness to glass tiles I haven't thought of yet. I can't get it out of there even if I wanted to. I don't think I have enough tiles to get around to push it. Or do I? No, I wouldn't be able to get out of the room. Okay. Nowhere really to turn here either, which is ugly. I can connect this back over, but then I don't think I can turn to get into the exit. Not going to happen here. Okay. So I think that element that you can't turn in place, or at least you start without the ability to turn in place, is a ton of interesting design space like springs from that concept. Let's see. I went up first before. Just going left first. Change yes, because I can draw blocks leading down to the exit. Could not do it to the right at the start, so there was an asymmetry there. And I'll get a string of 3, which is leapfroggable, I think. I like the element of like trying to teach you tech as well. Pretty cool. Okay, so they've given me ample opportunity to understand how this guy works. He moves toward me when I'm in his line of sight. Angle him away from the chest, I guess is my idea. Douglas Adams monster. I think this is probably good enough for me to fix the aspect ratio. Let me check if it's just straight 480p, I'll just do it really quick. If it requires me to like make custom frame. No, that is cutting off part of it. Did 1600. Now that I have the game booted up, I'll get it to work between this stream and the next stream. I don't want to spend a bunch of live time getting it to work here. But I prefer it to take up more screen if possible. Normally that's one of the things I do while setting up a game, but I was scared to go past the opening screen in this one unless there was some kind of mechanics that needed to be recorded. Okay. Do you think it's cute to have games that just start immediately when you load them, but it would be nice if every game had like a setting screen that you could open without actually booting the game proper. Just for my specific use case, if nothing else. Okay. I've played games that are slightly wider than 4.3, so I probably have a setup. I have a giant list of crop pads for every different game we've played. Like, Riven is a little bit wider than 4.3, annoyingly, but I was able to get it set up. I think if he's adjacent to me, I'm just dead, unless if I'm able to trap him by other means. Yeah. Okay, that's important. I can lure him into a hole, because I know about walking into walls to wait. Let's see. That doesn't count as time passing, though. Coyote time. He's already dead, though. Okay, I can lure him to his death, and now I can proceed at my leisure. But this section seems quite dangerous, so I'll be able to reclaim a lot of these tiles. I guess I'll get a 3x1, which I can leapfrog with, so it's not as scary as it looks. The enemies are dead. I think this game's going to have an interesting problem of essentially having lethal, right? Of having solved the stage and not realizing it and like over-solving it. Oh, that's an important piece of information. Okay, so boulders block line of sight and begin the shattering process of glass. The glass doesn't actually shatter until the boulder moves off of it. Okay, that's interesting. This boulder being where it is very bad. I do have a 3x1 that I can leapfrog with, but then I won't be able to turn to push that boulder off where it presently is. Could push the boulder onto the exit. I think I have sufficient blocks here. Let's see. I can delete and replace this with a real floor block. As long as I can still get around, I guess is the point. No, I wish this game had a rewind. I think it doesn't have a rewind button for very intentional reasons, but... So... Does the monster move stuff, I wonder? I think that's what they're kind of baiting you to do, and it's going to like cause problems, but I guess I could try to use this to learn something, maybe? No, I can't delete that. Actually, I think that's the only tile that I have available to me that won't jeopardize me getting back. I wanted to like create a space to push the rock into, but I don't know what I'm thinking because that doesn't make sense. I guess maybe I can make a 3x3 here and then potentially push the rock up. I do like the feeling that there are certain rooms that might have different kind of possible solutions. But the glass isn't a breakout from underneath it, which is acceptable if I planned for it. Okay. Because I don't move into its vacated space when I push it. I learned that a second ago. Yeah. I just need to be able to produce it. But then the thing's gonna kill me, isn't it? So we need to like lure it into the hole. I almost got there. Okay. Let's see. You can use that to kill him. I guess if you didn't know the walk into the wall to wait mechanic, you would learn it in this room. This one's tricky. Okay. Can't walk into a wall when I'm here, but I don't need to at the moment, so it's fine. Just do that. Okay. Let's see. He just chases me through most of the stage here. Okay. So I can move the boulder. The consequences of going all the way around. If I can claim a rock first, maybe? Might have been a fatal error, but I just want to do it really quick. I think sometimes it would probably faster, especially when lives aren't a thing to worry about, to simply try something and die rather than sit and try to calculate it. Okay, so I can kill some rocks here, here. And then this is fairly straightforward after that. Interesting. Okay, so I start on glass tile. Checkerboard here. Too bad that doesn't use time. It's already a problem. Okay, it's one down. Go too far up, I'm in trouble. Not so in trouble that I can't recover. He's a tile next to me, that's okay. He's just gonna leave a hole behind him and just chase me. Yeah, that was not the right call, I don't think. It's fine as long as it doesn't kill me. Oh, I'm out of tiles. Oh, I'm dead. I think the way they work is if they have the ability to move into the tile that you occupy, you will die if you have not, like, you're just dead. Okay. So, how did I do the first one? I think the first one's actually kind of okay. Can I reproduce that? I can't get him on the tile where he falls. Actually, I can. Okay. I have a 3x1 now, so I think I just have the exit. I don't think he can touch me. Okay. I feel like the trap here is just assuming that you're fine at the start when you're totally... I think that's recoverable. At least one glass thing here, but to what end? So this is an interesting game because, like, I start to, through vibes, anticipate something's going to come up, but I'm not able to articulate what it is or even really be able to use it practically. Like, I'm by vibes anticipating that I'm going to have to use glass to get a solid tile, like to step on and get a solid tile and then step off in a way that I otherwise wouldn't be able to without glass, but I haven't yet encountered a situation where I actually have to do that. It's pretty tricky. I mean, if I can, I just need to have a solid 3x1, and then I can move all the way across. And it doesn't get me all the way to the exit, though, because I have to go up to the door, which I can turn off somewhere along the way, so... Then I'm just dead, because I can't actually turn to place the block. Is the... The boulder might be a trick. Let's see. if anything is tricky about the boulder. So I'm wondering, can I take the block out from under the boulder? That's the way I could envision trying to do something kind of tricky here. This is the way to find out. If I push it, I end up facing that way for a moment. Normally I wouldn't face that way because I would fall into a pit or I'd walk on the glass and be screwed. But I don't think this is helpful. Getting up here, I guess I can do this, but who cares, right? Oh, well I guess now I have a 3x1, but I think I am going to encounter the same problem. I can't put a block here. These are going to get destroyed no matter how I do this. Maybe I can do some temporary placement in the meantime. So let's do the thing where instead of me thinking about it, let's just go across and see what the problem is viscerally. Problem begins here and it becomes worse here if I don't already have a tile. Oh, that's actually not... We got it. I had lethal and didn't realize it. Alright. Imagine some of these rooms can be, like, really fucking devious. Like, stuck in the room for hours. That's what Lolo's like. Just to see what happens. I don't have a block left over after all that, so then I die. I had a block. I think the monster would still be a problem because the boulder is preventing me from dealing with him easily. I do have a 3x1 at the top, so I can use that to gain more blocks. I kind of like the idea you get this like geometry of like you want to build snakes. Because when you have a snake, you have freedom to move all along that axis. Lure him to his death. It's fine. So I think I still have problems here, though, right? So I can be turning here. I still can't fill in the corner. I can get down there. If I go down on the ice and I put a block, I can push the boulder out of the way, but I'm still going to be in trouble. So I guess what I could do in order to keep my snake, I can take advantage of the glass block. But I won't be able to turn to replace the glass block is the problem. This is where a rewind would be really, really nice. I still have a problem of not being able to... Oh, no, actually, if I had taken it and then turned, then I would have had a new 3x3. But I turned too late, and that's where a rewind would be great. Okay, I think I can maybe piece together what I did before. So I think we did this. Made a snake. Baited out the Douglas Adams monster. This. And then I'll have the privilege of being able to take that block. Now I have a 3x1 and we have the answer. So what's the deal with this room? But there's something secret in this room that I can't see by default. There's like a reward for destroying all the blocks or something. Yeah, since you have to name it yourself. See someone calling the glass blocks ice blocks. Okay, so we have a snake. That rock goes up, we're in trouble, and it is itself standing on glass, which is bad. So being able to push it out of the way essentially requires having it already with a solid ground for it to stand on. Need to already have a block ready to go, I think, is the problem, which is hard here. I can make a vertical snake. That gets me there, question mark? Yeah, okay. Glass versus ice. Topic of heated debate. I'm gonna murder another person here by accident. Touching them with a boulder killed him. I don't have any way to pull or call or get their attention. So I can have them hold the tile, but then, like, can't get out, right? I don't talk to you anymore. And she's not there afterward, okay. Yes, please. Well, I should probably find out what happens if I say no at some point. This is preposterous. Is this a game where I should be worried about, like, rando walk-ins spoiling shit? Because I could switch to games plus demos. Okay, I'd rather not risk it. It's cool of a game as it is, maybe they'll find me on YouTube. That groom candidate off the list. Give a single ounce of ass about this country. I was fine with Outer Wilds because I think Outer Wilds, like, people would like. You would get mobbed by other walk-ins crucifying you. Tree has withered. What? Ha 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 ha. Cool. All right, let's fucking go. Like, I bet this screen has some shenanigans on it. I don't know what. Might just be completely screwed. Oh, we're back here. Okay, so there is actually a real room here. Oh, creepy music. Yeah, Terranin. I encounter that all the time, and oh, it enrages me. I used to be such a chill person. I should say I am such a chill person. I used to be so chill, but now people who do the, oh, I've never played this game before. Yeah. I'll usually call them on it by saying, oh, they'll say I've never played this before, and then they'll ask their unbelievably leading question, and I'll say, well, how many times have you beat this game, or how many hours do you have clocked on this? And they go, moi? Me? It's awful. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to close the game. Let's see. Can I even pause here? Quit game. See what happens. Couple things I could mess with in the UI. I don't know if it was like my family relationship growing up or what, but like just kind of like passive aggression and like subtle manipulation it's like a fucking pet peeve. It drives me completely insane. Can't even. Can I remove my void status? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right. Well, I guess I've grown to not give a shit about like media spoilers very much. Like it turns out, you know, the way the media is presented is important. It's not so much the surprise itself. But I do get kind of annoyed when a game like this gets spoiled, when the like entire point of the experience is figuring out what you're supposed to do, you know? Can I pick that up then? No. Can't put myself on the next level. Okay, because it doesn't scroll that far over. Can I use this to go back to level 13, for instance? Okay. Not actually a good thing, though. I don't think I can easily get back down. See if I remember any of these rooms. I probably don't. Well, that answers the question, will I be able to visit the rooms again? Yes. It's gonna be annoying, though. What's your favorite out-of-bounds shenanigan? I guess it's annoying too, because it's like, you know, if you want to, I want to say I always know when they're doing it, but obviously if I don't know that they're doing it, I don't know that they're doing it. So there's kind of a selection bias there, but. I guess people who are like legitimately asking questions, who really have never played the game before, ask very different questions, if that makes sense, right? Like you'll see Sailor Dan will come in here sometimes and be like, tuned in during Creeper Roll, and he's like, what the fuck am I looking at? Right? Like that's what people say. What kind of game is this? Like, what is this? Is this like this? It's usually in no way leading. I don't remember the answer to this one. So I guess if this happens to me, I like the idea that like I go back to the level as the number of locusts that I've collected. Probably could have just gone for it there. Okay. Yeah, it's a vibes thing. There's a post on Twitter recently that said that like all moderation should be done based on vibes, and it's completely true, I think. Yeah. And it's frustrating because this is maybe a good way to describe it. The sort of person who is manipulative like that has this weird like belief about the world that if you're not able to prove in a court of law that they were doing it, then it didn't happen. This room, I bet there's some shenanigan I can do later. This is the first room where it felt like it was like deliberately fucking with me. I was able to get another locust. That's interesting. Okay, I just haven't been opening those at all on the assumption that I couldn't do anything with them. I could do some bullshit without leaving an evidence trail. What do the shitty people on the internet call it? Hiding their power level? It's like you're not hiding your power level, bro. Sorry. Could get more locusts. I kind of just want to get back to the tree room here. Oh, right. House time. I have to fuck with this guy. The other means... This was the answer. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I want to putz with this again and see if there's anything else fancy I can do. That causes an immediate, like, crash if I do that. Can't set that to null or we're going to have a bad time. Kind of mutated from there, yeah. Oh, we get a crash from destroying. It's interesting what does and doesn't crash the game. Locust null. What happens if the level I set is locusts? Let's see. I don't want to go back again. Yeah, I like it. It's uncommon. I've seen it in enough games, but it's cute when it happens. Does level locust mean something? Does not. Lie restored. Okay. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. No, I think it's great. I guess that's, we've talked about it a lot, right? The problem where if you want to make a game like this, you try to make it for all audiences, you're kind of necessarily going to be reducing the game essence a little bit versus making it for a target audience that some people are just not going to enjoy. Okay. I'd love to go back with 28 because then I can actually go forward, right? Okay. Now I have 28 instead of 14. What, does anyone remember what level I was on when I first did this? I want to like go through the levels in order, but somewhere in the 50s. Okay. So if I did it one more time, I guess I could look at the VOD, watch the live VOD as it's going here. $53. Okay. If I doubled it again, then I'd be in difficulty. There's a few that I struggle to remember what the fuck was I doing here, but definitely already blasting through them much faster than the first time. Ouch. There's our 3x1. Oh, this is the room y'all were saying was meant to teach me about pushing being a wait command. Okay, I see now. Didn't catch that before. So it's like, if the maggots are able to travel together, they try to, essentially, for as long as they can. Interesting mechanic. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Then I shouldn't have gotten that extra locust, because I could have just doubled it and been good. Thanks for checking the VOD. Appreciate that. I'll skip a couple levels, but I can always come back to them later once I'm sure I learn how to do even more crazy shenanigans. Excuse you. Okay, catch him here. And then we go back here and grab. Oh, right. I need to fill one of the holes. have a block. Okay. Last time I came here with... Oh, it was just coincidental. Okay. Misunderstood. It's fine. I think I did as much experimentation as I could with the things I can mess with. The void crashes the game, the scepter crashes the game. Removing the floor number fucks up the game but doesn't crash it. I guess each time I do that, I could end up with a higher net number of locusts than I started with, but it would be much slower than getting a double each time. Thought that was a much lower floor to start on. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, you can talk to her. Why did you do that? You feel ashamed. Tail. A young woman passed by. Oh, interesting. Eggs, you say? Oh, weird. Some floors are more than one exit. They're hidden. Only the remaining void lords know how to access them. I'm gonna hold you for too long. Only void lords roam these parts. One of them, Aeus, ruled over this particular realm. Fascinated by sin. So glad I decided not to eat you. It's a joke. Kind tastes terrible. Better to move on. Okay. There's a way for me to listen to the eggs. Maybe not on the screen. Okay. This might take me a while because I did not commit any of these screens to memory. But hey, I got 30 locusts. Guess I can make that 53 locusts or whatever. We learned I can safely get this. Step off. Then I have to do these floors again if I want that. Don't care. I can get more. I kind of hope there's still a reason for me to at least check all of the chests, the like unique chests once. I feel like the feeling of that undercut doing the optional puzzles makes me not want to do them, right? Even though they're pretty fun to figure out. Oh, fuck, I don't remember what I did in this room at all. Exactly what I was worried about. I have learned that making a 3x1 snake is very powerful. And I can make it more powerful probably overkill. This room, I think I kind of just can go for it. At least, oh, he's gonna turn around, right? Yeah. Naturally. We actually need to trap him. I have a 3x1, I can just get out of here. This room was easier than it appeared to be. I just have to do this. Okay. This one I need to preserve going down from the right side. And then I get a 3x1, so we're fine. This is death. I forgot how I did this one. I think I had to like trap it. Not like that. There we go. Douglas Adams boy. Just gets me right out. There are pretty surprising. Oh, that's different. Ah, interesting. What if I just go talk to her? There's locust in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Oh, okay. Hand over all your locusts. Three leeches roam. Okay, I need to start my future Marstead text file. 3 leeches roam. 1 completely out of reach. All behind the chest. That's all. Literally just takes all of them, huh? You'll get used to it. Level is complicated. I'm already in trouble if he's allowed to come across at all. Thank you. think I'm just screwed here. I need to die. 3 leeches roam, 1 out of reach. The merchants are. Let's see. I don't remember how I did this one. I just remember it was kind of annoying. Get involved doing this. Just kill the thing. Then moving the... Guess if I can get that to a 2x3, that's helpful. Use this to turn around. Okay. So, a Tetris O piece is also useful. Section again, inevitably. Fine though. What am I doing here? It is kind of neat how you get vision, where you can do rooms much faster that you took forever on previously. It's death no matter what I do. I'm wondering if I can do this room faster. I probably can. Let's figure out how. Oops. I'm dead if I go down now, right? Adjacent to them is the problem. I can't, I have to have a piece with me to do anything with that, okay. Start by taking the piece at the beginning, kill that guy. Can't kill that guy as easily. Okay. Piece back, and I can just 3x1 my way across. This is definitely the room I think I'm making way more complicated than it needs to be. The most out of all of the rooms where I'm routinely doing that. Shit. I think that's recoverable. Initial facing is really important. I did it again, didn't I? I want to go to level 0. I actually needed that to solve this last time. This room gave me a lot of trouble. I almost need to like have my VOD pulled up just so I can like scroll through it to see what I did last time, to not spend unnecessary time resolving a puzzle I already solved but don't remember the answer to. it's not actually a 3x1 if the glass gets destroyed, sure. It's easier than I thought it was the whole time if I just make a big snake. Possibly. Might just be able to get out with that, actually. Let's see. I think I have enough blocks to pull it off. But then turning around sucks. So why did I need the... I did this last time by using the boulder. I don't remember what I did with it exactly. Use that to do this, but who cares, right? I need to have the little islands that jet out, and I need to use those for puzzle purposes, so that will let me turn around, I guess is the idea. The glass spots will, so the boulder wasn't necessary. If I can do this, okay. Probably not going to remember that. I'm going to have to come back around here. I want to go to level 0, and I want to get 50 locusts. This guy was make a big snake so as to kill the Douglas Adams thing. And then I had to do a shenanigan at the actual glass tiles. Be like this, and like this. Oh, but I think I need to already have a tile before doing this. Shit. Yeah, I think it's fine. That's right. Got that was glass. One was also some kind of low shenanigan. Was princess here? Somebody. Okay, so we go yonk, boink. Need to make sure we have 56 locusts first. I think is doable. How did I move these before? Some kind of shenanigan, because as soon as I put that over there, it's going to cause me problems. Zero, zero, I mean. Okay. Don't want to. I'm curious what happens if I die on this screen. Probably nothing. There, I wonder if there's room on the screen for me to put basically anything. Should have a little bit more room to place stuff here. do this? I know this is possible. I just don't remember what exactly I did. Shoot. Oh, okay, that's still... That was why I was confused. I thought I was already at the screen edge. Okay, and then... Whoa! What the fuck? Something out of Super Metroid. Oops. Centipede and some other weird shit. Cool. This is a much easier screen for me to get to the bottom with. Yes, it appears to be. I don't know if there's more shenanigans I can do if I am more free to explore this. I think touching void is still bad news bears no matter which part of it I touch. This is probably good for me to go through the whole world now that I know the 3 leeches puzzle in case that's in an earlier stage. One completely out of reach. Because the leeches are probably the snakes. I think this always crashes me. It would be fun to try to put something else where the locust icon is. I'm guessing I'm going to be able to do that later on. Okay, well I know that this screen exists in case I come up with an idea later on to do something with more than one tile. This takes me to level 1. Probably does mean something. Screenshot of it. If I have to manipulate, if I'm taking screenshots just to remind myself of what they look like, I'm not going to worry about it, but if I have to manipulate them later, I'll try to show it. That looks like each of the little squares has some that are lit up and some that are not. Some white pixels, some dark pixels. So maybe it's a layout. Deciphering them seems futile. It says you. Okay, I was already deeply suspicious of this room when I came here the first time. Don't think going to the top of the screen affords me anything. It counts as an edge. Still expect shenanigans in there. Take the free ones. Can't listen to the egg. Just to save me stream time, is anything going to happen if I stand and sit next to one of these for like a minute? Been hurt too many times by the Earthbound waterfall puzzle. Oh, it's you again. I just got 57 of these, bud. You always going to charge me my total amount? Okay, so does the drummer merchant that sells tips only appear when you have threshold amounts of locusts, for example? In the 7th room, just one more step beyond the exits. Try to keep this to yourself. Be more fun that way. Okay. Seventh room. Okay. So leeches in 7th room. Still very suspicious of that. I don't know if I can already do something with it. Okay, so that symbol already happened last time. Oh, I guess it's never occurred to me to try to pick up a stairs tile. Which is weird because I've been like suspecting shenanigans and just haven't tried it. Video games. I do love you so. But now I have a problem. See, is it just getting to that tile or is it exiting on that tile? I think so. Okay. So problem, lots of problems in this room. I can do this. I guess it depends where I put the exit, right? Can't get rid of these boulders. All as far as I can tell. I guess I can do like, I need to have an already empty space to place it in. Maybe it's not just getting to this tile. Also try just falling in the hole there and see what happens. Ah, okay, gotcha. Cool. Oh, I really want to get down there with the triple question mark. What does this say? Holy shit, what the fuck? Pin that down. I have to highlight what's glowing, so it's the 31. 1 in the gem. Next, make sure I put those. I'm just putting a red box around each of these, and I'm going to put it on a different layer so that I can remove it if I have to. I'm going to start an image folder for this game. Appreciate it. One sec. Void Stranger. Strange chart. Strange etchings. I guess I should say the room number. Help me remember what the hell these are. I'm going to call this, in case there's multiple ways to get into this room, we'll call it Strange Chart from Room 07 Secret Exit. I like that if secret exits are falling through specific holes, like actually stumbling on those by accident could happen, but is unlikely. Maybe you start to suspect, oh, that tile is really annoying to get to. I bet there's a secret exit there. That makes being voided pretty important. Let's see. That jumped me to 23, so I'm going to put that in my notes. So, room 7 secret. Take stairs, fall on tile behind stairs, shortcut to room 23. Oops. Guessing at some point you get so many shortcuts that just doing the rooms fast doesn't even matter. Because... Okay, so I bet there's a shortcut in this room, because this room is, like, extremely suspiciously laid out. Particularly the tile behind the grubs. It's possible for me to move safely through here because of the way the grubs move. I can probably fit in here. I can't eat it on the tile that I do that. Suspicious of the tile behind the exit. Probably shouldn't do too much of this. I should just pay the locusts and get them that way. I guess this is how I get the chest. Sure. The only way to get the chest, I take it. Okay, this room is suspicious as fuck. Can't move this at all. Can't touch the bottom of the screen. I need a number of tiles to check. That's funny. It's interesting, like, even when you're suspicious of a game like this, the things that you don't think to try and the things you think to try super early, right? Imagine that's very different from person to person. Amazing. Oops. Shit. That's what I meant to do, okay. Okay, so this is our first leech, I think? No, we may have skipped the floor that had the leech clue on it. Okay. So I gotta be careful. I do have to wonder about, like, why would you ever go past this guy and then fall in this hole back here? You wouldn't. Okay. Can't all be secrets. It's like it's really smart brute force protection, right? You're doing knowledge is progression. Okay, so I could give myself 28 locusts on the argument that more locusts is more encounters with the drum guy, is more secrets, is more shortcuts long term. Just trying to decide if I want to do this every time. I need to figure out how the locust character works, so I think it's probably worth it if only for that purpose, if nothing else. Okay, and I need to get better at doing this because the way I'm doing it right now is extremely stupid and slow. So for just straightforwardly switching the floor with the locust total, that's actually quite easy. Problem. My expectation, not knowing for sure, is that the locust merchant appears gives you the hints at certain threshold values, and maybe starting with 28 is already like way too high of a value. That there's, I'm hoping it's not like remembering what the value was last time. It's treating it like a high score kind of a thing. I can imagine a couple ways you could sort it. Like one would be that the merchant shows up when you first get 15 locusts, and then when you get 20 and 25 and 30 or whatever the hell, right? But tempted to not take the shortcut here just to see if the leech room is between here and where the shortcut takes you. I guess now's the time to find out. These rooms are quick enough. I can at least rule it out, would be nice. Trouble with this room before, right? Screwed now. There's two of them, they don't move. I don't remember how I did this room. I did it forever ago and it was trivial. Was it this? Oh, that's trivial. Might be something behind those stairs. Definitely gonna be embarrassing forgetting trivial solutions that I learned hours ago, but it's gonna happen a lot. Yeah. Okay, so 3 leeches roam, 1 out of reach, fall behind the chest. It's not this room. Only 1 that's out of reach. 2 leeches roam. Both are in reach. These are maggots, I guess I'd call them. Okay. I was able to just squeeze past this one. Yeah. The shortcut only took me to 23. Okay, 3 leeches roam. There is no chest, and they're all reachable, so this is not the room. It would be great to be able to mark that and say, I know for sure it's not in this range of rooms, basically. One leech and a boulder. Excited to figure out what the deal is with the statues. Trilobite on the wall over there. Actually, very little in the way of a decoration in this game. I guess it's interesting to think about like holes that are annoying to get to that you would have to like deliberately build to get to, like in the top, this one here, or rather the one in the top right corner of this room, I suppose. Still expect a shenanigan for that. Did I do that? Stupid. One leech. No chest. Okay, it would be very mean if it was floor 22 specifically, but it's not any of those floors. got it. Okay. Right. Really excited to figure out what the fuck is going on in this room. I don't think this is the kind of game that's going to give me an upgrade, but maybe I get the upgrade through also a shenanigan that would change the way I'm able to interact with a room like this one. Because I can't do anything with any of the walls. Can't pick up the exit to move it. I think I already tried falling in every conceivable hole. Okay. This one also has the very interesting, like, demarcator in the bottom of the floor. I assume that's just to let you know, hey, this is the place where you go to stop the maggots to be able to solve the room. As I get there and I have better timing, it feels like. Doesn't really matter. No, it's not between here and the... Okay, I need to start marking down all of the notable floors. So floor 7, shortcut to 23, floor 28, first tree, potentially plus 28 locusts. Okay. Nothing to do right now. This room is also rather suspicious, but I need to know what the statues are for. I know they can kill monsters. Could grab this, but to what end is the question. I don't know if exiting in a specific tile actually matters in this game. It might. It does let me push that statue, though, which maybe that's significant for some reason. Could push it here. I probably need that tile as room to do other things. Wonder if it's make these statues touch each other, essentially. But then my snake becomes troublesome. Because the statue makes it hard to push where I need it to go. So I wonder if there's a limit to the number of tiles I can pick up here. Getting up there is not very helpful. Does it in fact do anything at all? I think the rock is strictly a problem for me. Push it up here, it gets me another tile, but I don't know how helpful that is practically. Oops, almost fell. It was almost bad. Let me reclaim some tiles off in that direction. If I'm even on the right track here, which I might not be. I could make this longer through some bullshit. Okay, if these statues touch, does something fun happen? No. That was not the answer. Okay. Sure, I'll get it later. It's not, there needs to be no statues in the room. Okay. Could also be that they do need to touch, but it needs to be like from the front or something. You again. Sorry. Advise not to speak with you. That's too bad. There's only one rock that I'm able to delete. Maybe more. Can't kill myself now. Okay, so we have frog statue. I want the game audio to come back. The music is so good. Here we go. Got my wish. Oops. Just have it ready, I think. Okay. So we got 2 of the Douglas Adam monsters. Suspecting that leech hint is like significantly further in the dungeon. It would be fun if like some of the hints are for things in the like framing story with you taking care of the princess. Whoa. Should be more than enough. May as well get one just in case the guy shows up. Very worried he shows up based on, like it's like a high score thing. I guess would make sense. Based on the way the rest of the game is structured. I think this one I can just go for it. Getting to the point where I might want to start screenshotting some of the rooms I'm gonna have to repeat. And, like, log the path through it so I can get through these really quickly. I'll memorize some of them, but with there being a gap in between sessions with the way I do my stream schedule, it might be slightly annoying. I could see this idea of having to redo the floors be annoying to some folks. I kind of like it. I didn't think about standing on a glass tile and then swinging the staff. So let's do tech. Bumping into walls. Weights. Using your staff while standing still counts as time moving, even on a glass tile. I have a tile. Wait, what was that? That room? Shit, 38. I look at the VOD. Stop looking for a second. Watch. I saw it on the dashboard like right as it faded out. I don't think it was right. Slightly annoying. As free. Oh, I did find it already. It was 37. Fuck. Okay, well I can go back. I can go back when I get there. completely forgot to pay attention to that for a second. I don't think it's between these two floors. That'll let me get my locust count back up too, which is nice. I probably should take the free locusts so that I can skip more floors on my way back. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. This one I had to like make him fall. Exactly. I saw myself doing that. I had the vision, right? Happened anyway. It's funny. Really let this room cause me problems. I don't think it's as big of a deal as I've been making it out to be. But what am I doing that's making it so annoying? I guess this is part of it. Lets me get a 3x1 across. And this guy sucks. Ropes. That was almost bad. Bet one of these rooms has something too. A tile that it would otherwise be annoying or unexpected to fall on under normal circumstances. Yeah. It's very kind of them. Could just have you like drop like a rock and just fail automatically. It would be very annoying. This is a room that it would probably be smart for me to just like take a screenshot and then find the path of least resistance and just tap through it, because I think my brain is going to be uniquely bad at memorizing shit like this. Extremely common. I would recommend checking out Adventures of Lolo. This is like hardcore. If La Mulana was an Adventures of Lolo game instead of a Metroidvania. Okay, let's see. Nice. Is that the Western title for that game? Did it get a different title in Japan? Oh, this room, I don't know why my brain does not play nice with this room, but it's not that hard, I don't think. I think you can actually like blow through it even. Let me try to just ignore the boulder and see if that's feasible. Yeah, okay. I'm in that horrible zone of like knowing when I'm overcomplicating it, but not being able to see the simpler solution. You wish I would just have pure blissful ignorance. Let's see. That's so suspicious, that boulder down there. I don't think I can force it to fall. I can't get out of the corner. It's there to be infuriating. Oh, really? Eggerland, okay. That sounds right. Thanks for checking. I was curious. Okay, so this is the annoying one, but I think I actually have more degrees of freedom than I thought I did. Oh, wait, no, this is still the easy one. Disregard. Okay, so going back now, I have 56 again. Isn't far from here. Go slow. Tell me I skipped it again. I forgot what number it was. It was near here, though. Oh, I did this wrong. Oops. Thanks, sir. Slam on the trigger. This is... Here we go. Here it is. Okay, so it's fall behind the chest. Okay. Ah, and it's made tricky because getting to the chest in the first place is kind of annoying. So we go... Actually, a couple of reasons that it's tricky. That was floor 37. Okay, floor 37, all behind chest. My notes here, all behind stairs. Got to 23, we'll see what the shortcut is to. Actually put where it goes first, that's probably gonna be more important. Oh, and we said 56 is the second tree. And I called them snakes at first. It's a good way to get you to learn what the dev calls them. Okay, fall behind chest. We've got another one of these guys. I've seen this pattern before. I don't think it's what I think it is. I guess it might be. I was thrown off by the fact that the 4 and the 0 are glowing. Okay, so I guess I do have to pull up, what do you call it? Paint.net on the stream PC. Give me a sec to do that. I'm also going to go ahead and make a save of the thing. So this is highlighting the stuff that's glowing. This is from floor 37, shortcut. See if I'm right about what I think this is. So, screenshot now. Maybe do it when it's like halfway glowing in case that matters. Paint.net. Oh, am I having this problem again? Shit. Okay, so this looks like P-Cross, right? Where this is telling you how many squares are filled in this column, and this is how many squares are filled in this row. And it's a kind of fun logic puzzle. So for instance, because this says there are 0 in this row, let's do a new layer. Okay. Colors. I guess this is a good reason to keep it in 720p, otherwise I'd have to try to center this as best as possible. We make a new layer here, and we'll do yellow to fill in, why not? So because we know there are 0 in this row, that means this can't be it. There's 0 in this row, so that can't be it. These are the only 4 remaining squares, right? Probably a quicker way for me to do this, but... And this is probably going to give me a pattern that like means nothing to me, which is frustrating. In fact, I think it's the exact same over here, right? Because then this would be... it's still 4, 0, 0... And that still gets me 5, and then there's still 0 in those rows. So that usually Pcross produces some kind of like recognizable pixel art of a thing, like a 1-bit art, but that's just a block in a corner. But it does look like this. So let me grab it from my other monitor here. Like, if that is a pattern that we're going to see in the future, you see how there's like white dots and black dots, and they're different in the different locations. Like, does this probably maps to Pcross map, doesn't it? Looks like it's 7 by 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay, but maybe they solve different kinds of puzzles if it's not Pcross. So that's one of them. I'll save this on my other monitor here now that you've seen me do it. Case that's correct. It might be completely wrong, but I can't think of what else it would be. Salt. Okay, so the other one was more complicated. Oh, the other one is also much larger. Right, oops. The other one is this. So maybe these are still, that could still be a Pcross solution. Right, so we do it again here. I actually haven't, so the way to read this, right, because I haven't done this in a while, I played a bit of Super Pcross on the Switch with my wife Andrea. She really likes these puzzles. This means that there's a contiguous group of 3 and then at least 1 space, and then a contiguous group of 2 and then at least 1 space, and then a single block by itself, in that order from left to right. And here I think it's the same, 1 and then at least 1 blank space and then 2 in that order. If it's Pcross. I'm not going to ask chat to confirm that, right? But if for some reason I misunderstood the rules of Pcross and you happen to know that, feel free to just tell me, I guess. All right, so I guess it's probably a good idea to go ahead and mark ones that I'm pretty sure are not correct. And I can do like guesses as well. That is the rules. Okay, thank you. So we know, actually, very easily, we know this whole thing. I could just fill these, couldn't I? I don't have to be fancy and use layers for it. It just makes it easy. I can always refill them later, right? We get any other free zeros here? I just wasn't sure if I was going to have to refer back to the blank grid at some point, but I think I don't need to. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So if this was... I can undo this. Can I turn off this? I hate this anti-aliasing thing. It's gross. Thank you. 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This could be blank, right? And then that could be 1. Or it could be... That would also be legal. So I can't make any determinations there. But what I can do is I can make determinations about the middle of this long bit, right? Because although I can't say for sure whether it's disposed in the first way or the second way, I know that some of the middle blocks must be disposed no matter what, period, right? So I think that's these. Actually, let me use blue to mean I'm not sure, but well, I guess I am sure, but I'll land on some kind of convention, don't worry. I just haven't done it this way. Only done it in like a switch before. So if it were instead this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's as far as it goes. But if it starts here, I guess either way this one has to be included as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one's also guaranteed to be part of it. Oops. Okay. Right. So the other ones, I'm just going to return to white because I can't be sure. 8 is actually the easier version. I should have started with that. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then we only have room for one blank space. So that must be disposed that way, and we are completely certain of that. So I'm going to fill these in as yellow. I'll just use blue when I'm thinking about something. Now that starts to give me some answers for this section, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Oh, that's a 2. I thought that was an 8. Jesus. Okay, well it does still give me information because I already have my 2s for there, right? So that's done. This is really cool. If this isn't, I'm pretty sure that's what this is. It's going to give me some kind of drawing that might be useful in a puzzle later. But it's like really, really awesome to have P-Cross puzzles in the middle of your crazy La Mulana game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be really careful with reading here. So we have 3, 2, 1 now. I think that means this must be 3, because if this was 3, we don't have room for the 2 or the 1, right? So if that's 3, this could be 2, 1. I guess I have a bunch of ways I could do it. I could also have 2, 1. And by a bunch of ways, I mean not that many ways, right? 2, 1, or 1, I guess. But either way, can I say for certain that this one must be included? I think the answer might be yes, because if it doesn't start here and it starts here, it has to take that tile. If it starts here, it has to take both. So I think I can highlight that one safely. I just don't know where the red goes. 3, 1, I'm not as restricted, because here I could do this, and that's fine, so that doesn't help me over there. So I know I've got 5. I know that it takes this. I guess from 5, I could already deduce that it would have to take the middle ones. It's just a question of what's not included along the top. We can't know. Yeah, that's very cool. I hope the game finds a way to teach you. Like, it would be a bummer if it's just you have to look at it and say, oh, I know what that is, right? That would be kind of sad. Okay, well, I can do this with all the 5. I should have just done that to start with because it was free, but I didn't look at the board very closely. I guess we know this must be 5, right? Which resolves those 5s. And now we have these 5s as well. So we're almost done. That can't be it. So this must be it. So that can't be it. So this is done. So that must be done. That must be it. Okay, there's our little shape. It doesn't look like anything, but I bet it means something later on. Okay, great. Let me save that on my other screen. This was from puzzle. That was even 7 shortcut. P-Cross 007 solved. Yeah, I think you probably could. Because you'd be like, what the fuck? What a weird grid. I don't know the significance of the glowing numbers yet. I assume that that means something. Maybe that's telling me. We'll see. Glowing numbers is why I didn't see it as P-Cross the first time I looked at it. I was like, that's weird looking. Okay, so that goes to 53, which is a wonderful shortcut. So hopefully I find a shortcut that's between 23 and 37, because it's a bit of a hike between those two areas. Suicide. They're really cool puzzles. Like, they're like less complicated than Sudoku, but kind of involving similar centers of the brain. I guess there's some neat little logic tricks you can do with it. Clearly forgot what I was doing in this room. Brain's in P-Cross mode now. Shit. This room wasn't even that complicated. Okay, hold on. I think grabbing this is correct. And then maybe trying to reclaim one of these guys. It just gives me a little snake along the bottom, which does fuck all for me. Okay, no. What game was I playing? Thanks, Coyote time. Huh. So that's how I could have gotten her out of there. Interesting. Can I also move this? Sure can. So that might matter later. Okay, first I'm actually progressing past this room, because I don't... Yeah, there's no reason. I already have 56 locusts. Moving along. Looks like early rooms. Okay, I think that is a different description. It is. So that's on floor 57. I'm gonna have to like go through after stream and like clean up my image folder. I'll show it on stream at some point, or I'll try to paste it over onto the main monitor when it's relevant. But it's probably easier for me to just have it on a separate monitor most of the time and just put it on screen if I'm actually using it for something. That's creepy. I like go into that little hole in her tummy. Music. Don't like that. Rather need to save these many tiles, but I'm just trying to be conservative. Can't move into that space at all, it seems like. Okay, thought I was clever there. At least 2 giant snake ladies. Yeah, I think I was talking earlier about the whole like game essence thing, that you know you're kind of necessarily cutting some people out of your audience by doing some of the things this game is doing, like the fake crashes and the fact that it makes you backtrack through the levels when you figure out the ability to go backward. But I think what it's selecting for is like, do you enjoy when the dev fucks with you on purpose, or do you hate it? Because I love it, like just inject it into my veins. I saw there was some discussion on Twitter the other day about Sense Fortress and how like, if for some reason you've played enough of Dark Souls 1, you haven't quit yet, but you've made it to Sense Fortress, like Sense Fortress forces you to understand that you are being fucked with, right? Like that this game is funny in many ways. It's kind of like structured like a gag. And if you don't understand it by Sense Fortress, I don't think you'll ever get it. Okay, I don't think I can actually interact. Just making sure. Yeah. Those are for the art. Ooh. Kind of looks like Dodo from Mario RPG, but also like a bowl. Doesn't charge to its death. Empty chest. Weird. Yeah, it's doing the head bob, and it has the same kind of like helmet. So I'd probably call it a gorilla otherwise. Wow, okay, so this room almost certainly has a shortcut. I'm gonna start making notes for like suspicious ass floors. Floor 59. What the fuck? Gorilla plus empty chest. Guess it wouldn't surprise me if these little, I'll tab here, if these were like drawings of specific rooms, or that these were drawings of specific rooms, and that they're meant to show you where the secret exit tile is. That actually kind of tracks. So like this one was highlighting the 1 and the 3-1. So that could mean it's talking about either this or any of these. I guess it would significantly shrink the search space if I ever find a room that's shaped like that. The other one was 4-0. Seems like it has to mean that it's one of these 4. I don't know. Working theory. I kind of like the idea of having P-cross puzzles that don't resolve to anything that looks like anything. They look like a room, essentially. Oh, they charge until they can't anymore. Okay, that's cool. Keep me from leaving the room. Do they not turn around? They do. Okay. Bet that's what it's going to be. At some point, I'm going to have to, like, take screenshots of every floor and convert them to, like, a grid so I can quickly see what the shape looks like and then compare it to my existing database of shapes. Let me see. Cute. More empty chests. I like that they do that little animation to remind you this thing is standing on a chest, on a switch here. Oh, they can't hit me if they're adjacent. That wasn't clear. Okay. In that case, I don't have anywhere to put tiles in this room. What a mean room. Yeah, they can't hurt me while they're charging, I guess is the idea. Is sort of a degenerate ice block puzzle in a way. It has to go all the way around, and they don't give me degrees of freedom to move tiles around in these rooms. I can move this, but who cares? I have to do this, right? Constrain where it can stand. I can still, I don't think I can turn around to constrain him here in time. The room is laid out in a way that makes that annoying to do. Okay. I still have the problem that he's gonna run to the side, but that's okay. It's a really, it's like, it degenerates to an ice block puzzle, but it feels pretty different because of the ways that you are kind of free to control things you usually can't control in this sort of a puzzle. I can do that for now, right? Keep him from chasing me. Oops. Can't get to the tile I have to lock him on in time. I can if I do this. Yeah, okay. Gotcha, but now I can't get past him. Unless if I lock him in again. I can do. Great, love it. Fantastic. I love that this kind of simple concept, you can like almost produce puzzles from other games in the engine. Very cool. Okay, that gives me some space to work with. Cause them to fall. It's forgot I could even look for chests. Oh shit. Okay, well, I got the chest. Stuck on a tiny tile there. Doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, stop. 1, 2. He would kill me if I move into the tile now. Oh, right, shit. Okay, so the middle guy is way more dangerous than he appears to be at first, and trapping him actually causes me big problems, so we can't do that. I don't think I can turn around and stop him. Oh, I'm good here. So we've seen that symbol before. That symbol was in floor 7, which had a shortcut. Oh, I guess it's just saying the stairs are underneath a thing. Okay, that's why. It's not necessarily indicative of a shortcut or anything fancy like that. Let's take precious time. That's very weird. Huh? I probably need to take the... This is probably the floor where you're forced to understand that you could move the tile. Nice. Frog statue. Very helpful here. I'm dead. Problem. I think we're meant to see like a charging bowl, the way they actually behave in practice, but... that's mean. Okay, so I basically have to go right here. Okay, and this is meant to force me to understand the exit. It's a nice way to do that, I think. There's another way to do this, though. I don't have the tile space to, like, place this without dying instantly. I can do this, but as soon as I move next to him, I die. So let's try to think of this in terms of, like, what is legally possible. Going down is impossible. Going up is impossible. So I have to go right. If I make a block, I also die. So I think he can still kill me while I'm here, right? Yeah. I think that's the only thing I can do? Wouldn't that be, though? I guess I can do this. Problem is I don't have the glass to free me. Feeling this is gonna be like the what is it, the puzzle in Baba Is You, where you can like walk on the rocks. I can try standing here. Oh, that wasn't what I was expecting. I thought that for sure. So I guess I need to understand something about these bowls, that they That would have killed me on the left side. Yeah. Interesting. Someone should get, well, I need to think about this. I was gonna say, someone should get Simon from cracking the Cryptic to play this game, but maybe not actually. I think he would like these puzzles, but he would really hate the meta puzzles, which makes me sad. It's interesting because him and Mark are really into like understanding like what's going on in the Sudoku constructor's mind. Like that's like very interesting to them, but as soon as you ask them to do something that's like, and we're fucking with you, they both get really unhappy. It's a person? Oh, creepy looking. Scrawny man. He's looking for food. Give him some. Taste nothing. More. Give more. Okay. Assume this is a big trick and you just eat them all and give me nothing. I'll do like 10. Okay, in the interest of stream time, do you get anything for continuing to giving him locusts? I guess discuss and hide if you could think of a way to answer that, or you'd like me to ask it more precisely. Not really. Oh. So do the collapse happen if I feed him a single locust? You to have at least one to pass or something. Yeah, these rooms are increasingly kind of looking like a shape that you would make in P-Cross, so I bet there's going to be one. I can start trying to look for them. Would make the most sense if that's what I'm trying to see here. I want to break this just to have freedom of movement. I move into its vacated space now. That's a really interesting design choice to not let you do that. That's death no matter what. Okay, so that's not the way I can do that. Unless if I do it the very first time I get the opportunity to. Broke it, which helps. Oh, dead. Do you think clamping his movement there is helpful? To what end? I don't know. I'm dead. I think it's possible for me to not be dead. run over the glass. I think that's good. Smart about the order in which I do things here. Go, and then get out of the way, and then move up. I have to turn around in time, okay. Exit. The fact that that's like a inverted semicolon and a semicolon, I wonder if that comes up. We know that that means exit. So suspicious, symbols, inverted, semicolon, semicolon, equals exit. I just die even if he has to turn. Okay, turning is not a thing, basically. Make a little snake, which is dubiously helpful. Probably is to go on this thing. Replace this one. I can use... I guess I can lure him out, but then I'm dead, right? Bring the snake down, but who cares? I can't get back across without dying. Better to just do that to start, I wonder. Make a tile there, but I'm not completely safe. This is one of the ones where, like, I know I'm overthinking it. I don't think the floor is that complicated. Lets me do something I couldn't have done before, which is this, but why does that matter? Doesn't really. Lure him out there, but I can't take him any further than that. I have a block on me now, okay. So that lets me put a block there, which maybe lets me lure him out further than otherwise. Kind of the idea here. I need to lure him as far away as I can. Okay. Probably a much faster way to do that, but it's fine. I like how the empty chests are kind of like a signifier, like, hey, these are here so that this puzzle wouldn't be trivial. I can't flip this and still get through, I don't think. I can do that, then I die. Let's try to contain him, maybe? Can't really contain him very much. Rather would have contained him on that other tile. Yeah, I bet that's true. But you have the empty chest for essentially the same purpose. Ah, balls. Okay, there we go. Okay. That one looks okay there, I guess. Oh, I can't go back around, right? Yeah, it's very easy to forget. I think I'm just hosed. Getting these replaced ASAP is a priority. That's easier to replace, although still annoying. Solution's going to be kind of a similar concept. Want to remove this first if we can. Can't right now. What was I doing? Hold on. I think it's that. Okay. Thank you. Suspicious glass. Wrong to use up the glass right away, but I have no way of knowing, I don't think. Long snake. Long, long man. How the hell would I get up? Building from down there. Okay. Means I probably need more juice from this side. Get one block and then it's gone. Okay, so one block makes a difference here. So if he runs down, I need to get down there to deal with. Be ready with a block here. No, I think I need to capture this block to keep it from reaching me. Now my snake is connected. I need exactly that one extra block to make it here. It looks like it's pretty precise. I need to give him a path to get onto that. So we do that first. I need him to not immediately run in my direction, right? But if I end up on the tile next to him, I'm dead. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Right, so I step here, he goes down, and when I step out of the way, can get diagonal to him, but I think he's going to turn around and kill me. No, I guess not. Okay. It's less bad than I thought it was going to be, but I might still be screwed? Question mark? Let's find out. Reclaiming this block up here. Can I even reclaim this block? saw he moved off the switch. I just wanted to see if there's anything else I can do with this up here. I think I have to plan this better. I think it's already a lost cause at this stage. Okay, this is a tough room. Is the point of the starting area to maximize the number of blocks I can possibly get? Maybe. The thing I'm afraid of is that I need to use a glass block for some purpose later in the stage. I can tell you right now that the way my brain works, I'm going to be really bad at spotting those. Like if for some reason I need to take this glass block and put it in the bottom left, I'll be in an unwinnable state for most of the stage and not realize it. So I would expect, like Baba is you, you're going to hear a lot of am I in an unwinnable state questions as we progress through the playthrough here. But in the meantime... I almost need to take a block right when I load in. Let's kill myself. Can't take a useful block right when I load in. I think I did this by walking on that, grabbing the block below it, and then stepping back. I have a 3x1. I could also claim a block from here. Just call the rest of it lost, which is fine. Camp back over there. So I need to use the O piece in the bottom left to turn around. But I also have to be careful with when I summon the bowl. Dodo bowl. Is it fine to just replace this glass block? It might be. I guess I can try it and find out if I need that for the solution. That would be helpful. Probably better to... I've said this multiple times, but I think I just need to try to do it as opposed to trying to think it out before I actually input anything. Or I'm going to do it wrong most of the time. Okay, so that's not helpful immediately, but could it be helpful? You can still move the button. I'm going to leave that as a possibility. Although it's going to be very hard to get to the button, because I can go down like this, but I can't turn to face it. What about this? I could get the button as I bait the guy. That's gonna be like my one chance to get it. Then he'll end up stuck on the tile to the left of me. I might do that just to see if it's helpful. Oh no, he got stuck somewhere else, which where he got stuck makes sense, but it's kind of fucked up my plans a little bit. And now I have a deadly pattern in the form of this T-shape in the corner. Now I can't turn around to where I need to go. I don't think it's possible for me to turn around to where I need to go. Ben, don't move my mic. Matter which of these I take. I think one of them gives me more... Actually, this might give me an extra tile if I do it that way. I think I need to conserve this as a 2x2 no matter how I handle it. It seems like it's wasting a block to do that, but... I stop him that way like I did before. Do I have sufficient blocks across? I have to leave that intact. Because the problem is I can't turn to place blocks up there. Like, at all. So I would need to be tall enough here. I think this is the hardest room I've encountered so far, but maybe it's actually not that bad. Okay, so I can get there by making a too wide corridor, but I have to have gotten him to the button, which is easier said than done. May have already screwed myself on that, but let's see. Can I get him in there and then not let him out ever again is the question. I think so. I think we might be okay. I keep hoping I'm going to get another tree room. Ones I have to think about more because I can make mistakes that lock me into whatever solution I was going for. I'm guessing once I'm able to revert void status at some point, that makes these a little bit more interesting because I can't just go get the chest and then die and keep the locust. Maybe that also locks me out of glitches. I don't know. Okay, so I can get him to use the button here, maybe. I don't have anywhere to safely place the thing. That was the issue. It keeps being the issue. Which are laid out so nastily. So I can't turn around there. I think let me just skip. Once I got the chest, I think I made the room harder on myself. Okay, so do that. Try to pull him across by some other means. I think the donut is really bad too. So a kind of deadly pattern. I'm actually pretty limited where I'm allowed to even do anything that changes the board state on the screen. Yeah, exactly. T and the cross, which are both kind of bad. Doesn't help me. This might. I guess there can be puzzles where you think it's gonna be some crazy thing, and it's just this or something like this. That puzzle was the equivalent of a Portal 2. Oh, that's right, you have the ability to create portals puzzle. Okay, so I can trap him. Assume that makes the stage harder. Very few solid tiles in this screen. It's the one I start on and the one up here. I can't get it out. Where or is it even possible for me to get that tile? I think yes if I do this. No, because I can't keep moving. It might be unclaimable without... I guess maybe if I also grab a glass tile to start. To what end though? No, it doesn't do shit. Anywhere I can go where I can get the tile, I'm gonna lose it. I can't just cross because I can't keep turning around and replacing the glass. If I tried to do this, for instance, it's not very helpful. Just get stuck. So I think the answer is going to have to be dealing with the holes in a way that still lets me walk normally to the exit. Oh, how do I do that? Stepping here makes that not impossible. Okay, so I do have a block to place, so I do this. There we go. Tree? Not yet. Oh, come on, game. Double donut, fuck. Maybe I can stop him from killing me here. Grab like a corner tile like that, or like this corner tile. Slightly more helpful. Oh, he keeps running. Shit. Okay. Do again here, which means I'm dead. I don't need this chest, but I kind of want to figure out how I'm supposed to get it. So I somewhat suspect a shortcut below where the bowl is. No, okay. Oops, shit. Oh, it was an accident. Well, this is a room. I only have 1 degree of freedom, so it can't be solved by moving shit. It's just a pure ice block puzzle. Or I can make bespoke blocks. Pillars, whatever you want to call them. I have to already have that placed, okay. Ah, but that makes it very hard to cross around. Okay, that's hard. This is like designed to be almost as annoying as humanly possible. Kind of impressed, actually. It's not gonna cut it. Maybe if I go up. That wasn't too bad. Still no tree. Let's rush this. I'm sure there'll be a reason for me to not do that later on. Standing on the exit at the start. Big snake. That's death. Glass I have to get rid of. Shit. Oh god. Oops. Well, shit. Must be some shenanigan like going all the way around. glossiness of the glass. Guess I can turn around at the boulder. That doesn't help me to solve it. Don't know what my plan was there. I think I'm being distracted by the fact that there's this very precise, like, chest pattern in the center of the room. Is that even helpful? It might be. I can make an O piece, and then I can make a snake. Nice. Hey, here we go. God, I gotta go through so many more levels, though. But it's 84 locusts. Okay. Yes. You there yet? Don't try to fool me. I like the little JRPG battle before. It kind of is an efficient way to convey how annoying she is and, like, the scope of their relationship. I love that spooked sprite. Very similar to sprites in Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. Oh shit. Oh shit. Could let you live. It's fun. Good line. That's a cute. You made a grave mistake. Give you 3 turns. I like having you control the bandit here. 2. Kind of like this idea of using the, like, you know, language of RPG battles just to convey things that are, like, just showing the 99 HP, right? Like, you get it. Add this to the list alongside, like, Fear and Hunger and Monster Sanctuary as ways to escape the degeneracy hell that is a turn-based RPG. Use it exclusively for cutscenes. Way to go. Oh, damn. Shit. A scary skull mask guy. I love her twinkling eye. That's a nice touch. Johann the First. Demon Princess, you say? Okay, so I could go to stage 48 for 84 locusts. I think it's probably worth it just to get clues to more shortcuts. Careful here. Okay, so my previous notes, I'm close to the next tree, but I don't know of any other shortcuts other than there's a couple suspicious floors en route. It is interesting to have the locust merchant just literally take all of your locusts instead of it being a set number. Thought I learned a better way to do this earlier. This is not it. Oh. This is a good way to die. This is probably good. Okay. And maybe between episodes, I'll go through and find my quickest clear of each floor and make a screenshot guide for it for when I have to go back through. This fucking floor. Ugh. I think it's that hard, but... I got it faster last time. Placing the lost tiles, I guess. Remembering specific solutions is exactly the kind of thing my brain is currently fried for because of my stream format. This might be like the worst game of all time to be a sub-block game. Thanks for putting it on the voting spreadsheet. Trying to picture the future Marstead notes. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Interesting. It doesn't go away. Gaze into the strange light. No one is perfect without me. Okay. Hints. Glowing light. Floor XX. Give you another hint. No one is perfect without me. What am I? Huh. Different. This is already a loss from getting to that, I think. Maybe it's salvageable. Yeah, completely agree. Good call. Okay. No reason to change anything on this screen. Seeing this screen. It is a fucking hike back to 84. Okay. Let's see if I can do this, like, even slightly faster, to be honest. Probably not. Rooms like this are going to take me almost the exact same amount of time. Oh, line of sight matters there. Okay, I didn't appreciate that before. Oh, I screwed up. Oops. Did this before. Something like that, though, to avoid crossing over it in an annoying way, essentially. Yeah, I think this is a fuck around in between episodes game. So what I'll do is I'll watch the VOD, I'll look for my solution, and then just like make a little drawing and paint that net for each room, so I can remember to get through it faster. Now I'm going to start having the problem like, oh shit, I've done this before, so can I rush through it? And then through trying to rush through it, it's going to take me even longer, you know? And I know that's the trap, and I found a way around it before. Basically by luring it somewhere else, I guess? I think that was it. No, that wasn't it. The one where I had to lure the big guy away because he was the most dangerous. I think I can turn around here to save myself. That works though. Can't get there in time, I don't think. Although I can do this, right? There we go. It's actually not very helpful, is it? Okay. Guess I got an extra tile from down here where I can exit. Let's see. Is the one where it's literally just go to the exit? Okay, right. Do that, it's already too late. Shit, I completely forgot that guy was gonna kill me if I got next to him. This guy again. Curious to see if he blocks my way through here or not. That's it. This one I also don't remember how I did it before. Shit. I think it involved moving this. I have to cross again. This room was a pain. Oh, that was much easier than I remembered it being, okay. Can't get out if I do that. Okay. Oh shit. I thought I had a good idea there. Literally repeating the same mistakes over and over, just watching myself. It's incredible. To get out there. Fuck. Bumped into the wall. Okay. That did not work the way I thought it was going to. Back to this. I can't get him over to the button. Don't remember how I did it the first time, sadly. I can do that, but who cares? It's literally the same thing I just did. Try to press that, but it doesn't help me. Let's try doing this differently, maybe. Pull him out, perhaps. I cannot move the button, I don't think. Unless if he's all the way on the right side, maybe I can get away with it then. I have to be able to get out of here is the problem. I can put it there, okay, that's better. Shit. May actually be closer to what I did when I originally came here. I just don't remember. Be able to trap him in there. Go. Yeah, so I'll go through the VOD and I'll make screenshots of every room and the tiles to step on, because I think you could probably like speed through these really fast if you just remember what the fuck to do. Easier said than done in my case. So the room I said was one of the hardest. Put this here, but then he just runs past it and kills me. Can't get back out once I turn that corner, yeah. As nice as that is. I have to have the corner covered first, I think is the idea. Just need to like pull him out. I could delete those other blocks somehow. Probably not the way to do this. I can't turn around safely because he's gonna move too fast. Can't turn around this because it's a big old donut. Worst kind of donut. Maybe if I do this. This room, shit. Okay, so I did need all of the blocks I could possibly get from here. I'm leaving one block behind, I guess two. Donut is just a fucked up orb. I think Confucius said that. So I think I've learned something. If you have a Tsuchinoko, you have a fat snake, some options open up to you that are otherwise not options. I don't know what the minimum length and width is. It might be a 2x3. That would make sense. That's true. Okay, so I know I can do this. So can I get him? He needs to be, and then undo it. I want to make it so he can't chase. Oh, but I can't do it from here. Fuck. He needs to have an open space there regardless. Okay. Need to come in from there. Okay, how much of this can I recover now? He's locked. I think we're okay. Tsuchinoko power. Oh shit, we're at time. Time's been flying. Future Marstead, look at the saved image files and the text file. The next floor you're gonna get to with a tree is 80. Oh, I didn't write it down. It's like 80 something, 83. Write it down when you get there. Probably 83, maybe. But you shouldn't need to do any shenanigans with the locust score on that level because you've already matched it. Keep going deeper, keep looking for secrets, keep solving puzzles and taking screenshots. If you, for some reason, forgot to do this and you're watching this VOD early, go through the entire VOD and make a screenshot with a solution for every stage so that you can do this more quickly in the future.